G'day. Holy shitballs. Alright, let's get into this. I believe I'm ready. Live scheme. Hello there, welcome to another one. I'm currently level 91, cracking into it, and 152 hours deep. So yeah, I'm gonna crack on with this. What's up, Collectifon fan, awesome bros, good to have you here. I have no idea what you did, let me know. Yeah, I'm just gonna crack straight into it. Yeah, almost there, sort of. It's a long road ahead still. I'm not getting too excited about it. Still easy 20 plus hours. Alice Madness Returns, nice. I don't think I've played the game. I remember looking at it and thinking it looked like a pretty good game. Have I watched the movies? What movies? Oh, like WALL-E and Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Nah. I have to wait for the weekend, basically. I don't have time. I finished up streaming at like 2:30 like in the morning, and then I had work and stuff, so nah, no time for that. Nice, I like it. I just quickly jump in the Discord, see what Muncho's up to. I'm sure I saw his name in there. What's up, son?
Oh, what's happening?
What's up, bro? It's just, you know how it is. Grinding. Level 91 now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to see you get pretty close, but apparently it drags out from there, doesn't it?
Oh, it's been fairly similar. I didn't realise that from like 74-ish onwards, every level's the same.
Yeah.
So it doesn't actually get any worse. So it's like another 23 hours. I should be done.
Oh, nice.
Less than a day?
Yeah, so probably what, another 4 odd nights, you reckon?
Probably 5.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I know. Nah, I'd rather finish, I think, in the weekend anyway.
Yeah. Give you a bit more time to play Treasure of Narnia in the weekend.
Way! It's actually a surprisingly long game, eh? I think I'm at like 49% or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
But I still gotta do like the ancient temple or whatever it's called and go through all the little puzzles in there.
Oh, yeah. I ended up just watching YouTube videos of those, eh?
Oh, you pissed.
Oh, some of them get pretty outlandish with what you've got to do.
Okay.
Yeah, what did I do? 16.8 hours.
Holy hiccup.
Wait. No.
It's quite a lot for like a Poor Nux visual novel game.
51.2 hours.
That's so bad. Oh man. Alright.
did get the completionist, so
Yeah.
100% on everything. So the fishing guy, you went with a week to him.
I know of him.
Yeah, so
I've done one fishing thing, and that's because I had to on a date with the doc.
Yeah.
Other than that, no, I haven't touched fishing.
Yeah, go fishing, go talk to him, he'll tell you what to catch, go catch it. Yeah. A lot of those things I found was better, because a lot of the hours that I actually put in was stuff after the game. Doing stuff after the game, yeah. Just trying to complete it. So I'm like, I've 100%ed a game. The only game I've ever completed to 100% and it had to be a 4-nut game.
It's one that you can't tell anybody that you've 100%ed.
Yeah, exactly.
Just come running in and I 100%ed a game. What game?
Yeah. I told Belinda I was playing it. She even came out and was watching me play it. She's like, "Well."
She comes out like, "Are you winning, son?"
She's like, yeah, this is pretty gnarly, eh? And I'm like, yeah.
The doctor's just pumping you off with her armpit.
It still cracks me up.
Oh man.
I just did not expect that, eh?
It's funny how just about every one of the scenes happens in the game. It's just like, oh, you're here to deliver me an ancient relic. Well, let's just get naked and hop in this pool. Why are you hard?
Yeah. And that's what cracks me up. Like you do like a couple of like things in the story and that, and then it's like, oh, a scene, and you're like, oh, for God's sakes, man, just cut it out.
We get it. And you're just feeding everyone this potion so that they're keen.
Yeah. In the words of Nigel Powers, my God, you're a tripod.
Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, nah, that's quite good. Yeah. As I said, I did say I probably wouldn't play the next one, but I'll wait for it to come out.
Pick it up on sale.
Yeah, definitely. I will not go and pay full price. In actual fact, I think that is why I bought this one, because it was on sale.
Have you been on 14 lately?
Nah.
You bad man.
Nah. Why?
I don't know, just curious.
I literally haven't played any games for like the last, probably 2 or 3 days. Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether I want to go do 7 Days or Medieval Dynasty.
You gonna stream?
Probably.
Yeah, cool.
I'm pretty keen.
I just looked back at last April, because one of the boys in chat last night was like, what are your monthly hours? And I'm like, ooh, good question. Had to look, 124 hours done. I'm like, okay, I've been streaming a lot. And then I looked back to that April when I was doing the stream through my life.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, turns out I haven't been doing a lot. So 124 hours over like a 38-day period now. But I went back to last April and over exactly half the days, so 19 days, I did 296 hours. My average stream was 16 and a half hours. I'm like, fuck me.
Holy
When does he live? I knew it was bad. Like, I knew I was streaming a lot then. I just didn't realize that outside of sleeping, there was nothing else. It was like sleep, stream.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. Yeah. Find me someone else who puts those numbers in. And then I looked at it, it's like average viewers 1.2. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. It's good looking at it and seeing like heaps of 23-hour, 21-hour streams.
Yeah.
Just, oh man. It's a mental 19 days. No wonder I was tired and burnt out and immediately hated Red Dead Redemption 2. I was just done anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, It's funny that you say about the Red Dead Redemption because I asked Jeff about it yesterday. I go, oh, what did you think of it? And he's just like, nah. Nah.
Nice.
Couldn't play it. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it is a critically praised game and not particularly well liked by a lot of people, weirdly enough.
Yeah. I just realised I've got 2 achievements to still get in Treasure of Guardian.
Oh, Spaghetti-O!
Back into the game I go. Yeah, nah. Yes, I've got that server that I've got for the 7 days.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm pretty much thinking that I might just actually crank into that because I've got a couple of ideas for a fairly decent base that I want. But yeah. Yeah, no one's even played on it.
I'm sure if you told, like, Johnny about it, he'd probably jump in with you.
Oh, I did tell Johnny about it, but I think they're on another server at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, does he actually have some mates that play games and stuff?
Yeah.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we were I was messaging him the other night, and he was like, if they're not playing that, they're playing some other bloody game. Hang on.
Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, is it actually? Nice.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, that is a pretty decent game if you've got like a party and you want to run around and do it.
Yeah.
If you don't have mates playing, it's pretty garbage.
Yeah. What have I not crafted? I am missing one.
Are you going back and getting those 2 achievements?
Yeah, man. Why not?
I don't have a reason. The crafting's pretty good, actually. It's not too bad, like, once you get the prayer thing and you can do it anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that I don't have to run back, it's all good.
Yeah, see, I got that. Oh no, yeah, it would have been about probably, around the 49-50% through.
Yeah. I've basically, as soon as something new pops up in the shop, I always just buy it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to renovate the house a little bit, but geez.
Yeah,
Some of that
pretty
shit's expensive. Yeah. See, the boatyard still isn't even open at all, so I'm expecting that to pop up at some point.
Yeah. Haven't actually got crafting. something, something, something dark side. Okay.
see it was the Streamer Awards last night?
Oh yeah.
It's pretty uneventful, really. I think Pokimane got like the Lifetime Achievement Award. Asmongold and his crew, OTK, got like the top organization. I think Asmon got top MMO streamer as well, which obviously.
Yeah.
Rich Campbell, who was like a Dota host for a little bit. I think he hosted, I want to say, one of the shooting games as well. But yeah, just real funny dude. His hideout got into his streaming and doesn't host anymore. But he's mates with Asmongold, and he was there as well. And he, I'm pretty sure, paid Mia Malkova to go with him, the porn star.
Yeah.
As a state, and like he got called out at one point. Cheese put the video in Discord actually. They're like, "Are you guys hooking up?" And he was just full on hooking up with it the whole time, not even paying attention to the awards. It's pretty crank up. Like, nice.
Jesus.
Well done, that man. I've seen her in like a pretzel position. She is flexible. Pretty crank up. I like the trophies because it's like a little hippie.
Aye.
It's like a little golden Pippi as the trophy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Such a nothing awards though, really. Nobody actually cares.
Nice.
Achievement done.
Yep.
Nice.
Come on and fight.
Yeah, man. Approximately 22 hours to go. I really can. To the point that last night I was feeling pretty good at like 2 a.m. when I was about to finish up the stream, and I was like, ooh, do I finish it or do I just bang out these last 9 levels? Just do another 22 and a half hours off the back of an already 6-hour stream. I'm like, let's just do this. Let's finish this job. But then wiser heads prevailed, and I thought, nah, I'm not doing that shit. I still have to exist. I have to at least pretend to work from home. Can't just be midway through a 28-hour stream like, nah, I'm working. Why? And it's a good thing I did stop, because my music died about half an hour after I made that decision. And without music, this is nearly impossible. The extremely bad news that came out of last night's stream is some people told me what the current record is for Kingdom Hearts 2, getting Roxas to level 99 in Traverse Town. Not Traverse, what is it? Twilight Town. I thought 210 hours for this was bad. The current record is 494 hours. So that is going to take a lot to get me to want to do. Especially because it takes more time if you save often. And little things like that. You can't just sit there and parry. You actually have to go around and like summon enemies and then kill the enemies, and that's how you get XP. So it's not ideal. And then if you want lots of XP, you have to have like less than half HP. Otherwise, it's not ideal either. So some little quirky things that are going to be extremely annoying when doing that one. So I'll probably try and delay that as long as I possibly can. To really, really get over this first. Because 494 hours, quick math says that is just under 21 days. Like full days of gameplay. That is absurd. Yeah. Well, if I do it at the rate I've been doing this, which is about 4 hours a day, oh, I have no idea. That's going to take a really long time. It's at 121. No, that's bad maths. 124 days. That's if I stream 4 hours every day. It'll take me 124 days. The good news with this is it looks like I'm going to be finishing up Kingdom Hearts just in time for Stranger of Paradise to come out. So I might stream that when it comes out. I wasn't even going to play it because it looks pretty meh. But I mean, a new Final Fantasy is still fairly exciting. Even if it is a spin-off. Right. Yeah, different action RPG, I think they have branding it.
You're going down.
Nah. Because I won't be doing it every day. I'll be dropping it down to like 4 days a week. Because I do need to actually spend time with the family and stuff. I can't maintain this. I kind of have a good thing running by just finishing this one off, and then I'll sort some stuff out. So likely, I mean, I still got to do Fable and I got to do some other things. Kingdom Hearts 2 will be much later, and will likely take me well into next year when I do start it. So won't be a good time. Ads? What do you mean ads? Ah. Yeah, right. Take it you got hit with the old 30-second of ads before you could get into it. Yeah, bro. Getting close now. Well, it feels close. It certainly isn't. It's still a day of gameplay away, but feels close. Wait. What does it give you? 2 15-second ads? I think it'll be about that. I'm pretty sure that's how Twitch sort of does it. They try and keep it fairly standard and like, yeah, break them down into like 2 smaller ads rather than 1 long one. Nah, you're not correct, but I'm from New Zealand. But yeah, fair enough. Most people out in the wide world don't know where that is, or they hear the accent and think we're Australians. I don't really take offence to that. They're horrible, whiny little bitches, but that's okay. How dare you associate me with them? Same thing.
We do not sound like bloody Bugs Bunny on crack.
Wow. It's crazy, like... Oh, that was good. Good impression. That's what an Aussie sounds like. It's weird that people think we sound the same when, like, we don't. We sound closer to Brits, I reckon. Aussie has more sheep per person than Kiwis do. The only difference is we keep a personal one in our bedrooms.
Yep. And then we ship it off to Australia and then fuckers eat it when we're done with it.
In the words of the great Mike King, think of that the next time the gravy's running down your chin.
Way.
Personal one will keep it down, Jesus.
Oh, he said New Zealand's just sheep. It is not.
We have one of the largest exports of sheep. Or
Yeah, we do.
mutton. Sheep meat.
But yeah, I think Aussie pretty much dominates the sheep per capita sort of thing. I imagine we'll be pretty close. We'll probably be second. You're from Sweden. Nice. Were you real sad when the Dota was going to be there and then it wasn't there? Or do you just not even know what Dota is? There's 2 types of Swedes. People who love Admiral Bulldog and people who don't know who Admiral Bulldog is. Fair enough. No, it's a very niche. Well, not very niche. If you don't know Dota, you don't know the Bulldog. Sweden had the opportunity to host the biggest esports event ever, because the Dota International is that every year and it beats itself every time. Same. But they decided not to because of COVID stuff. So it went to somewhere else. Like, where did it end up going? I don't actually know. Was it? It wasn't Kiev, was it? I think Kiev was thrown out there, but I can't remember if it ended up being there. I literally watched this. I feel like Romania? Might have been Romania? It's bad. I watched the thing. I don't even know what country it was in. I think everyone was trying to get it to go into the Ukraine, but it didn't end up getting there. Because right before it, WePlay had a really awesome event there. Which is why the Dota audience is very, very much condemning Russia's actions currently. Honestly, Sweden could have been in a pretty good spot. There's a lot of money generated from the international, and it would have looked good for them. They had a stadium all set aside, everything was good, was all planned, and then they cut it last minute.
Can you tell me why I've stopped being a truck driver and I'm still tired?
Because you're old?
You're older than me.
Yeah, and I'm tired all the time.
God, it's like just about 9 o'clock. Ready to whip out my Zimmer frame and go to bed.
Nice. Put on the old little sleep apnea helmet and go to sleep.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think Valve is giving Sweden the opportunity to host it again this year. So I don't think any bridges were burnt over it. I think it was it went quite smoothly, like they understood the circumstances. So I'm pretty sure this year they may get the chance to host it, which will be so hype. I wish they'd come to New Zealand. Last year we started getting a little bit excited that there was potential just because our Lord and Saviour Gabe Newell was stuck in New Zealand because of COVID, and he was saying how good it is here. We're like, bro, if it's that good, bring the international. Do it.
He was like, nah.
And he was like, oh, it's a good place for that. And he has thought about like building offices here and at least spitballed the idea of moving some of the Valve employees here to work. But I imagine he immediately tossed that out once he went back to the US. Probably just playing nice while he's being hosted. Man won't even release like Steam Decks and what the Valve Index for VR and stuff like that here. Come on, man, I want a Steam Deck so bad.
Yep.
Although I imagine they cost a pretty penny, so I probably wouldn't get one anyway. We worked it out last night. My total income so far from playing Kingdom Hearts on Twitch is 17 cents an hour. No, not total income, but my hourly rate. Absolutely killing it.
Yep.
I genuinely think I would make more money just sitting outside the train station with a little hat.
Playing a guitar that you can't play, eh?
Bro, we busked one New Year's because we ran out of beers money and we were just sitting outside this dairy busking, and then I started singing and this dude just came out and gave me $50 and he's just like, don't ever do that again. I'm like, you're done, mate, cheers. It was so good. It's playing some Nirvana or some shit because it was all the boys could play on the guitar. Wow, nice. That's a lot of games. Alright, that was back in the day when 50 bucks could get you a 30 gram and a 24 box comfortably as well.
Yep.
Why, how those days have changed.
$50 when you put quarter of a tank in your car now.
Yeah.
Doesn't even put quarter of a tank of diesel in mine.
Oh, how much is gas up where you are at the moment?
I don't know so much about gas. I know diesels. $2.47, I think. So nearly almost triple the price from a month ago.
It's buzzy because 91 was $3.20 per litre here yesterday.
Yeah.
And now today it's down to $2.80.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what the fuck happened overnight?
So is it starting to fall or?
Well, it shouldn't be. I was reading this thing last night that like it's literally just people capitalizing on the fact that there is war in the world currently.
Yeah.
There's no less oil currently. We're not running out of it at a faster rate than before, and we're still currently getting lots of petrol and gas and stuff out of Russia. That hasn't actually started impacting us yet. It's purely down to speculation that we are going to lose it. There is going to be less supply eventually because of the war. So that's why, like, they're hiking the prices up now. And so currently, they're actually just profiting off us massively. In the event, like, in the event that eventually they will get less, which is bullshit, because just raise it then. Raise it when there's less, cheers.
Yeah.
But nah, so they're kind of capitalizing on the fact that it's there. It made a lot of sense when I was reading about it. Dirty dogs. But old love Cindy has acknowledged she won't say that there's a cost of living crisis in New Zealand. She won't admit that, but she did say there's a cost of living problem. And that the government will do all they can to assist.
What, by putting the benefits up and giving absolutely nothing to anyone else?
Boom! Benny goes up 3%. What we were? No one else gets fuck all, but you still get the little winter housing benefit thing that everyone's already used. So that means fuck all.
Yeah, but like I was talking to Jeff today, and he said they went to apply for it and weren't eligible for it.
Yeah, that'd be right, because you have to be in a certain area and your house has to be a certain age.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like real shit requirements for it. Oh, bro. Oh, just crying about how Cindy doesn't know what the fuck's happening in her country. Now she lives in a real nice house on 600 grand a year and doesn't believe there's a problem. What's it called? An economic problem? Cost of living problem is what she's called it. She's acknowledged it exists now, which is good because her poll ratings dropped massively and she was losing, so...
It'll still drop until they decide to actually physically...
Yeah.
Physically actually acknowledge...
Putting Benny's up 3% isn't going to fix it. They said they're also going to look at reducing tax on petrol potentially.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, fuck that 40-cent drop in petrol today. That's pretty nice. Before she even said anything.
That is massive. Like, what was that? So what did you say? Down to $2?
$2.83.
$2.83. So even that's even better, because what was petrol like a month ago? It was like $2.40 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. I don't live on Reddit, like I don't do a lot on there, but I use it a little bit, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, eh? Did you see the news that Stranger Things is done? Season 5, and then that it has to be finished. It won't be renewed past that. Kids is stupid. I don't even have a favourite sub, to be honest. I use it to find information that I need at the time. I don't actually sub to anything, I don't think. Probably Tap Titans. Should have bought an electric car.
Yeah, right. I actually was shocked the other day when I went to work and seen all the bloody e-vehicle charging stations around the place.
Yeah. Defense is largely moving towards them.
Yeah. Shit, what will you guys use?
Fuck knows.
You won't be able to use electric, will you?
I probably.
Oh yeah, you probably would
Because you're allowed the electric forklift and stuff. If anything, electric's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Has anyone still figured out what we're doing with all these batteries once they're buggered?
Nah. That's probably the second plan, right? That's SpaceX. Just fuck them off to space.
Yeah, that's dirty in place. It's not dirty at all.
That's true.
Fuck, human beings really are scumbags, eh?
Yeah, nah, you just fire it out. Just straight line out of here. You'll never see it again. You'll never catch up to it. Don't worry about it.
Just fucking let it go just above the bloody atmosphere and watch it burn up.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see where they go with it. And I mean, I'm quite happy for it to just end at season 5. You don't need shit like that to continue to drag out. It just gets annoying. Like, Lost was garbage after, well, season 1, unfortunately, but we won't go there. Breaking Bad, that was 5 seasons, and it was perfect. I think if it was longer, I wouldn't have complained because the show was perfect, but yeah, it ended perfectly, so I can't complain, even though I felt empty and it was over. Yeah, I don't really know the exact reasons they've put part 1 and part 2 like that. Like, why did they separate it anyway? My understanding was it was around filming issues because of COVID. Oh my god, are they doing spin-offs of Stranger Things? Okay, that actually just fucks me off. I don't want to see that shit. I probably won't watch them. I hope not. Oh, okay. I mean, that could literally be anything. That doesn't necessarily mean it's even in the same universe. You could literally just be other stories, full stop, and other heroes. Like, that's very vague. that sounds like the kind of line of someone who's finishing this and they don't want to go back. More so, I reckon, than spin-offs. Ah, really? How do you know that? Nah, still only 91.
Oh, what was that? The Orchard. Let's have a gander at that.
Alright. Oh, well, that pretty much confirms it. That's not something I'd be hanging out to watch, though. I want to close this story off and be done with that universe, to be honest. Oh, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you could end this and then leave it open with like ideas of where other stories could go, or where they could pick up, and then literally just sell it off. There may be other stories to tell, but we're not gonna tell them. These people are. Bye. Yeah. But then again, that's also different, because that's them finishing the story that was already being written, whereas if it's just spin-offs, they can be entirely different, they can be filmed differently, they can be a different style altogether. You could literally make horrors out of it. So it wouldn't be as bad. Whereas, like, if they just sold it and made someone else do season 5, that would be cooked. Did not know there was comics or books about it. I straight up just thought this was a TV series. Interesting. Nice. Oh, I actually not seen it at all. Bro, I'd watch that whole thing again. I love that show. I watched that trailer for it the other day and damn, it looks good. See Homelander milking that cow and just about coming. That shit cracks me up. Fucking milk.
Everyone's only just gone to your channel from your father's channel because they realised you're hot.
Oh, what are you on about?
Oh, I follow this dude and his channel's named Myself for Lights. He's just basically a dude who owns a massive plot of land in the Canadian wilderness and he just lives off grid. He's building a second log home at the moment, but his daughter's doing the same. And yeah, she's just like, I was just watching one of her videos from like last week. She's like, just need to thank everyone for coming over, you know, checking out my channel and that. I know a lot of you guys have come over from my dad's channel and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, people have only come over from your dad's channel because they've all realised that he has, you know, that she's hot. Complete silence. He's checking it out.
Yeah, I'm a little bit. I'm not sure where the story's going because already the TV show's very, very different to the books. They've changed heaps, so I'm curious where it goes. Like, yeah.
Oh, what's that TV show?
The Boys.
Oh, right.
The only superhero show worth watching. It's got 2 Kiwis in it as well. Oh, is that who you're talking about? I didn't even read about that. What did he get arrested for? Yeah, and the Black Noir thing was. Oh, I don't want to do any. I'll try and avoid spoilers, but they changed Black Noir entirely. Who he is, what he does. The fact that a certain character is still alive at this point in the story is pretty crazy compared to the comics, because he definitely died in that Oval Office. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but currently in the storyline, a character, one of 2 characters, should be dead. Oh, yeah, 100% paid the money, job done. That's fairly minimal. He would have just paid that. Would have got it out of his wallet that day. Pretty crack up though. This fucking steak is raw! Just bottles the chef. Oh.
I suppose as long as they're not asking books.
And I mean, it was Madeline's eye sockets that he thugged in the comics as well, eh? He certainly didn't do that in the TV show. Burn holes in her head and then also fuck them. Some things are not suitable for TV. Madeline Stillwell. But episode 6, Herogasm. So we'll see how far they want to push this thing. Yeah, luckily for them, a lot of different news shows have been starting to push the boundaries a lot more when it comes to like nudity and stuff in shows. So at least that helps. I've always found it incredibly weird that you're allowed to show like excessively graphic violence of all kinds, where you show a little bit of nip and it's like, oh, actually, a bit too lewd for TV, mate. Show a fake wanger and oh man, it's all over.
It's just people being too conservative nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Murder is fine. Blowing each other up. Oh yeah, that's fine. But nudity? No! Yeah, I've seen Big Mouth. I quite like Big Mouth. Admittedly, I only saw the first season though. It's like when, was it Peter complained about, I want to say Battlefield. It was either Battlefield or Call of Duty when you kill that rat at the start, crawling through the tunnel, and then to stop the rat making noise and alerting the guards, you stab it up. And they're like, that's unacceptable. Animal violence. I'm like, are you fucked? One, it's a pest. Two, this game is about murdering people. Like, just straight up killing people in cold blood. the entire time, and you're worried about how I shanked up this little rat. Shut your mouth. Oh, cool. They already did a The Office spin-off cheese. It was called The Office. If it was any other animal rights group, I'd care. The only one genuinely in the world that I don't give two shits about is PETA. They are the meme of helping animals. Like, it's just a big joke. It doesn't matter how worthy their cause is, I'll never get behind it because of who they are and how they market themselves. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that for that poster they got a sharer in to do it, and he did it clear as it was mean, and they added like fake blood and made it look bad, like to push their angle. But yeah, that's the second one. Shaun the Sheep, yeah, nice. Yeah. Exactly. That man ate the head off a bat, and nobody gave a shit. Now you can't pretend to stab a rat in a video game without there being an uproar. Well, they did that that rip-off of Mario as well for a while. Where is it a Tanuki suit? The red panda, I want to say it is. And how Mario like gets that power up and can do some cool shit. And they did like a parody version of it from PETA, and it was yeah. And they show it was like the Tanuki chasing down Mario and then like gutting him and wearing his skin. I'm like, bro. Game was cool though, to be fair. Same shit, bro. I said Tanuki first. You're a red panda. Don't they literally call raccoons trash pandas? So I'm still gonna lock in red trash panda. Holy 14. But anyway, like the cool thing about it was they released that stupid game parody thing to be like, oh, this is what Mario's doing. It makes you like think that killing Tanuki is fine. So that's literally not what anyone thinks. Everyone thinks he became one. But nobody thought that he went out and skinned one. Jeez. But then also they made a game where you go out and skin Mario and wear him, and the game was actually really fun. And this was the problem, is they actually made something really cool. The last thing I need is an animal I actually have to take care of. My cat is like the best thing ever, because all it does is lie on the bed and do nothing. All day. Every single day. The only time it communicates in any way is it's like, hey, my food's empty. I'm like, yeah. Job done. I assume that's what it's saying. Just makes really annoying high-pitched noises. Yeah, exactly. Put on a onesie and it gave him magic powers. Job done. I mean, if I'm the only person in the world with one, then I guess that's kind of cool. Like, it would be cool to have. But then I don't know, it would just die. I feel like it would just die. Unless I let it go out and murder people. And then I'll get in trouble for that. And then it will probably just die anyway. I think, like, the most extreme I'd go is like a Mancoon. So literally just a cat, but bigger. Or it's literally just a breed of cat. I mean, I got my big oaf dog as well, but he's an idiot. He's just big and brown and smelly. Barks whenever there's a noise or a movement that isn't him. Or sometimes is him. Yeah, I mean, I used to work on a farm for a while, so I've seen enough of cows. They're pretty cool. They're not. Eh. I like eating them. I existed on the farm. I did some work, bro. Got them in, milked them sometimes. Fed out some silage and stuff sometimes. Sprayed some weeds. Sometimes. Put up the old electric fence, banged in some posts. Fucking. Whew. Hamster-sized elephant, 100%. Not much of it was you or Shane. You or Shane literally only took cups off. You did fuck all. They literally have machines that do that. So much so, the little amount that you did, quite a lot of the time I just didn't hire someone and took the money myself and pretended I hired someone. Because it was so insignificant, your contribution. I feel like Little Elephant because it's just easy to take care of. A big hamster is gonna be fucking psychotic. I feel like it'd just be murderous, like a big old rampage. I don't even think you're allowed them in New Zealand, actually.
What's that?
Hamster.
Hamsters.
Yeah.
Hamsters are guinea pigs, aren't they? Or are they two different things?
Fuck knows, bro. I don't know. One of them you're not allowed, I think. I think you're allowed the other one. So I'm going to say they're different.
Right, okay. Well, we're allowed guinea pigs.
Oh, hold on. Why do we always do this? This is why my streams take so long. Hamsters illegal in NZ. Oh yeah, they're banned in New Zealand.
Why?
Because they have poor eyesight, they can be nervous around humans until they learn to... This isn't a reason. Until they learn to trust... they could... threat to native species.
Right, okay. Fair enough.
They eat bugs and plants and seeds, so they don't bring them here.
Yeah, just like everything else that they've bought.
Hamsters have poor eyesight. They can be very nervous around humans until they learn to trust them. A scared hamster can bite a child, can cause scratch injuries, and even hurt itself by attempting to jump out of a child's grasp. Oh yeah, so there you go. Other pets that cannot be brought into New Zealand. Ferrets, guinea pigs, mice, rats, snakes, and other reptiles. Guinea pigs are only allowed, so this is the exception, if they come from Australia.
Right, okay.
Alright, anyway, back to what actually matters.
Can we get raccoons here?
No, we're not doing that.
I want a pet raccoon.
I'm gonna say no, just immediately. Because nobody has one.
You can come on the dirt bike with me. And eat trash.
So yeah, hamsters. I don't even know what a hamster is, it turns out. Because I've genuinely never seen one. Because we're not allowed them here because they're bad. I honestly thought a hamster and a guinea pig were totally interchangeable. I've seen a guinea pig, and I think they're feral. So I've never wanted a hamster, and I honestly can't tell you the difference. Are hamsters the ones that Richard Gere put up his butthole? Is that the one? Is that what Lemmy-Winks is? Sorry, this took a turn, but this is the only reference to hamsters I think I have. Or is that a gerbil? And is a gerbil different?
Is it a gerbil or a rat or a mouse?
I don't know, bro.
Shove a gerbil in your ass.
And that was literally based. I'm pretty sure it was Richard Gere, the dude from like Pretty Woman, I think it is. I don't know what else he's done. Apparently, it was quite a big thing in the 90s that people did. What a world, eh? Everyone says it's crap now. Jeez. It's always been crap. I think, yeah, well, Ricky Gervais did a bit on it as well. Someone showed up to Richard Gere's place and like saw his hamsters and was like, As soon as he leaves the room, give him a quick sniff just to make sure.
Okay. Please your stream went in this direction.
I definitely will not. I have. Maybe I will. I can tell you, my search history later is going to be a little bit different. I might see a hamster. I might see something else. But I'm going to do some research to find out if it's hamsters, gerbils, or guinea pigs that people used to put in their buttholes in the 90s, and that Richard Gere was accused of doing. Anyway, that's enough of that. I believe it was a gerbil.
Yeah, look at this.
What a tangent. Yeah, you do it, Mancho. I'm streaming. This is inappropriate.
What do you want me to ask?
I don't want you to ask anything. What did people put in their buttholes in the 90s?
Yeah, I get it.
No, don't search that. Did Richard Gere put gerbils in his butthole?
Wow, okay, that's not really the
Gerbils. Confirmed. It's already been done. We've worked out it. They were gerbils.
really very good.
And I assume they are a different species. So Lemmy-Winks was a gerbil, I take it, because South Park did a bit, right? And it was obviously based on some real-life event, because that's what they do. Anyway, back to this family-friendly stream, playing this Disney game.
Yeah, I know that it's already been done, but I'm just looking at these results. The two that stand out to me is the history of butt wiping and the greatest 90s fashion trends. And butthole surfers.
The band.
I don't know.
I assume that's the band.
Probably. Oh man, what is YouTube up to tonight?
Anyway, progressing quite nicely. For hour 45 in, tells me I'm about 45 minutes away from hitting this sweet, sweet level up and hitting 92.
Really a conversation had already?
Ah, many an inappropriate conversation had. Oh no, Automod has pulled him up on something, hold on. Yep, I won't even allow it. I read it. Basically, yep, gerbling is a thing. Anyway, it shouldn't be. What a terrible world we live in. That is permanently going to be in your internet search history, and you are now on a watch of some kind, a watch list.
Probably one from Peter. Watch this person's gonna start putting gerbils in places we don't want them.
Yeah, you are about to get your hamster taken off you.
Just for it to go there and probably be put down. Anyways, whose hero are you getting rather tizzled under the tazzle for the new, for the Secrets of Dumbledore?
What about it?
Are you getting ready for that to come out?
I mean, I'm not going to go see it at the movies, but
I'm certainly not going to go and see it in the movies, but
I will still watch it. I'm still fairly excited.
yeah. I
in
reckon
all-
it's heady.
In all honesty, like Grindelwald,
Yeah.
now that he's played by Mads Mikkelsen, I'm way more excited to watch the movie.
Yeah.
I've never been a big Johnny Depp fan, and I can't shake other characters when I watch them. So, like now especially, he's Jack Sparrow, and that's all he'll ever be, regardless of what character he plays. I just see that, and I'm like, he didn't make a good Grindelwald to me. Grindelwald, but Mads Mikkelsen can do anything he likes.
Yeah, they reckon these movies ain't doing as good as what they were hoping they were going to do, eh?
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. Like, you're trying to spin off in a universe it's just not the same. Like, it's a book within the universe. I mean, it's based on some past, obviously, but yeah. I don't know. The reason the Harry Potter movies did incredibly well, it's not because they're good. It's because we read the books and we're incredibly familiar with them and just wanted more. Like, we just wanted more.
Yeah.
Like, standalone, the movies are not at all good.
No.
It's purely like a nostalgia hit to the book when you watch them.
Yep.
Yeah, you're actually right. That's right. Not bothered who plays him, since he always changes form anyway. I just think it's unfair that he got cut before proven innocent. And that's it, yeah. It is bullshit the way the trial and everything has been around this thing. Like, I don't know. Has that even ended in court yet, or is this still an ongoing thing? Like, is he innocent? Is he guilty? What's going on? Is Amber Heard crazy and actually guilty as well? Probably. Like, largely, I think they're both pretty guilty of just beating the shit out of each other and being terrible people who probably shouldn't be in a relationship together. But that's... I don't know, it comes down to who hit first, I guess. She's the only guilty one, it turns out. That's awesome. That's good news. Does that mean Amber Heard was guilty of the wrongdoings and not Johnny Depp? So it was completely dropped for him then. Which, theoretically, he should get everything, like, reinstated. Back to being allowed to play Jack Sparrow and whatnot. Because Disney cut all ties, right? I'm like, no. Meanwhile, Amber Heard continued to play, like, I don't even know, because Aquaman sucks. But the lady on Aquaman, she was still in there. They didn't drop her or anything. Weird, crazy double standards. And there you go, exactly like you just said, yeah. It's weird how that works, eh? But I don't want to go down this road, but I'm going to.
Go on.
What's old mate from Seven who's got no fingertips? Can't think of his name. Kevin Spacey. That was a weird way of referencing him. I could have said the guy from 21 or House of Cards. I believe he ended up being, well, charges dropped, right? He was acquitted of all the bad charges that were laid against him. So technically he's innocent. Should he be reinstated and everything? Dunno. Because, yeah. I guess that might be slightly different. In light of he probably did do all of the things, but just the charges were dropped. But that's another one that just kind of disappeared. Everyone was like real opinionated about it and real into it and talking about it, and then it just disappeared entirely. Oh, what was that big fat fella? The director guy that was fondling everyone up and doing bad things, abusing his position in Hollywood. I don't know, that's another one, actually. I don't even know how that panned out. That was the big one. I can picture his face, but I have no idea what his name is. And yeah, you're right. Guilty until proven innocent is the current standard. And honestly, it's not even that now. A lot of the time you're guilty even after you're proven innocent. The damage is done. People don't follow up on articles and stuff after that, so there'll be a lot of like people posting and publishing when you've done wrong, only for it to then be proven that you have not, and no one will comment on that because they don't care anymore. It's not as juicy a story. Yeah, the Alec Baldwin one is interesting. Yes, complete accident, but also massive, massive negligence. Like, accidents can happen. A live round being in a firearm that's firing blank on set should not happen. Ever. That's fucked. A prop gun, or a gun that is used on set to fire blanks, should just never fire live rounds. There should be no live rounds anywhere fucking near it. Ever.
So how did it happen?
I don't know. I don't know what they were using the guns for in another time to be firing live rounds, or how it got there in the first place, but basically they ended up chucking a blank in it for the shot, and then he fired it. Because actors don't like check the weapons before they fire them or anything. That's done by their armourer, I believe, or someone on set who takes care of that, and they just get handed it and they pull the trigger. They just do the acting. Which, I mean, I don't know, from my background, that's just not something you do. You hand over a weapon, you confirm it's clear. Like, that's just what we're all taught at all times, so knowing the state of the weapon is the biggest thing. Hopefully that's something that just changes. Like, you take away live ammo, you take away the ability for anything like that to happen, and then you still go through all the checks to confirm that something is empty beforehand. It just should happen. And I mean, yeah, the Alec Baldwin thing, that's the hard thing about it is, yes, he pulled the trigger, but he is also not at all to blame, because that is not what they do. They don't check them. It's not his job. It's nothing to do with that. So whoever's job it is, yeah, they should be fucked. They should be done. Exactly, yeah, they do. This day they were using an intern, well, that intern should be done for manslaughter, 100%. Because accident or not, they allowed something through that allowed someone to die. And I
You
assume
are
that's the
saying
case.
It should be basics.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is basics. Look down barrel. Is there anything in it?
Yeah.
We're not down. Fuck, you'll end up like looking down it the wrong way because he's a dumb intern.
Yeah, do not pull trigger while looking down barrel.
Right, it's a basic check, eh? I don't know. It blows my mind that happened, and there's so many steps that could easily have been taken to prevent it, and should have happened, and it just wasn't. It's just lazy and terrible decision making. I don't know. And I mean, I can understand not wanting to act after that. He shot someone and they died. That makes sense. He shot 2 people too, didn't he? Didn't he kill one and injure the other one? Collateral. Sorry, we'll leave that. What movie was it set on? It was some Western one, eh? I assume they're gonna finish filming it? Rust. Literally cancel the movie because he didn't want to carry on. Alright. I mean, I'm not going to judge that either way. That's probably fair. The movie's going to always have this massive stigma around it now regardless. I mean, then you could easily flip that and finish the movie and donate all proceeds to that person's family or whatever. So you could literally, you could flip it and make it not into a good thing, but at least have a positive outcome from a very negative situation. Eric Baldwin. Still all I think when I see that man. From the Film Actors Guild.
Oh, so we are now talking about going to 2.5 day work weeks too.
Oh yeah? Starting when?
I don't know. They've put it forward. Apparently, they're doing it in other camps already.
Oh, nice. Well, if the standard's been set.
So yeah, and the boss is like Alan's pretty keen for it. He's putting it through to Trentham now. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it keeps it keeps the capability available. Like you lose one half because they all get sick, then sorry, the other half is coming back and working full weeks, but like at least you still have people.
Yeah, definitely. Because currently, as it is, if one of us, and there's only 4 of us down there, test positive, we're all off. There is absolutely no one else. Well, there is, but there is.
Nah, well, they wouldn't even do that now. Like, because current like policy is if one person gets it, no one else locks down at all.
Yeah.
Because you're not even considered a close contact or anything anymore.
Yeah, but
Even though you stay in a room with them every single day. Like, it's
Yeah.
mental. Like, it's actually crazy how loose it's gotten now. Unless they live in your house and stay there for more than one night, they're not considered to be close contact.
Yeah. But
You don't have to
that's what
lock
they-
down,
that-
but yeah.
That's what their thing is. Like, if one of us gets it, chances are we're all gonna get it, and we're gonna be in the shit.
Yeah.
So
Reckon it's a matter of time, until they just can the isolation thing altogether and just start treating it as a common cold.
pretty much.
I mean, a lot of the world have already done that.
Yep. Why are we still sitting fucking a year and a half behind everyone?
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to get it. I'll take a common cold like symptoms for a free week of chilling out.
Yeah.
Although I'm working from home anyway, so it's very much the same. Yeah, UK does that, exactly. Have they managed it in a way so that, say, you get more sick leave to obviously accommodate the fact that people will be getting sick more often for extended periods? Or is it just flat out been like, nah, you just use your sick leave, tough shit? I mean, our government could quite easily argue the fact that they've changed it from 5 days sick leave to 10 now anyway. So they could be like, no, you've got an extra sick leave to allow for it.
Yeah.
They could easily push that argument. Job done.
I can't really do squat at the moment for 6 months.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can use them beforehand, right?
I think it's down to the company.
Nah, not that Muncho fella. He's just got to bail.
Yeah. No, we won't give him stuff.
Then again, they let anime like use a full year of leave ahead of time,
Good
knowing
God.
full well that she's screwed. I imagine she was just hoping for death. Like, I'm never going to be able to repay this. Surely I'm just going to die.
How's she going now?
I have no idea. I know she was like hating it because she basically had to pick up Jerry's job.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I would have thought that they may have, whilst not being allowed on camp, might have said to her, you know, just do it from home.
Well, now that the what's it called, the court thing has come through and said that basically they're not allowed to fire them.
Yeah.
The offer has gone back out to now work from home and take that up. And I mean, if they don't take that, chances are they'll just get dismissed then.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if they've thrown an offer out and it's something you can do, and I mean, like in Jerry's case, if it was what she asked for in the first place, then you've got no reason to say no.
Yeah.
Especially off the back of essentially 3 months of free leave.
Exactly.
I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Yep. It's like the 2 armories were
Yep.
very against the vaccination, and they did not want it. We seem to think it was their way of using some leave, or using all their leave. So yeah, one of them's actually finally come back.
I was going to say, that one would be an interesting one, because they can't do their job from home.
No. But they couldn't exactly just sack them either.
No.
Excuse me, I'm just shitting myself here.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, that's like Tyler today. did this massive fart, bro. We're like, what the you should go to the toilet. And he's like, I already have. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I don't even think he realized how funny it was, because I think he literally meant he'd been to the toilet earlier. But
Yeah.
lost it. I still thought he was sassing the shit out of me.
Yeah. But he was dead serious.
Yeah, dead serious. I know, I mean earlier. Like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, it's kind of a bit thing when kids are like that, because like Des is real bad for it, eh? You say something like that and you just be like, yeah, he'll do the same. He's like, I already have. And it's like, oh. Alright, tough guy. Oh, let's go and play Lusty.
You gonna play what, sorry? You gonna play the earlier game now?
Yeah, nah, not at all. Not happening.
You play being a dick, bro.
Oh, man.
That's a good game. Real good storyline. How close? Ooh, hit that 800k. What a good time to accidentally leave the battle. Cool.
Get a B&B.
You know what that means? 149k to go. That's exciting stuff. Could have been 78k to go, but we don't talk about that. Well, we do. We talk about it every stream. But, fuck my life.
Just Lynn's Island.
You say Limsa Laminsa.
No, Lynn's Island.
Thought you were back.
Top down.
Back to your old ways of just dancing in Limsa Laminsa and commenting on everyone that walks past. Oh, hey, big boy. You want some dance?
I don't dance. I'm not a dancer. I'm a bard.
Alright, you play the tunes.
I've never even done that, to be quite honest with you.
Surprised you haven't given Lost Ark a jam yet.
I'll start.
Yeah, free to play, biggest MMO so far this year.
Nah.
It's got a bard.
Nah.
It's pretty cool, but it's literally just filling the gap while I wait for Final Fantasy 14. As soon as that patch drops, man, I'll drop Lost Ark like a sack of shit.
Literally just, yeah. Yep, the patch will come, I'll do the story, wait it out. Yeah.
I mean, even the producer and stuff, the devs from 14, have said they don't expect everyone to maintain a subscription the entire time. That's
Yeah.
not how their game's designed. Which is pretty cool. Like, they acknowledge that there's not always going to be content.
Yeah.
But they have to space it out in order to develop the rest and to do it to an amazing standard.
Definitely.
And I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Our only issue is that we have to go back to the guild house once every little while, or we lose it.
Someone just has to log in, don't they?
Log in and go into the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's once every 45 days you have to visit the house. So between the four of us, someone has to keep a sub running. Every fourth month, someone activate their sub.
Yeah, but what's the space between the expansions and that usually?
Like big expansions,
Or no, just like during the
like the little patches, 6.1 and stuff.
Yeah.
It's about 3 months, 3 to 4 months.
So I mean, if it is going to be 3 months, you know you're going to be back in there, right?
Not within 45 days though, because that's just over 1 month.
Yeah, okay. Oh, so someone's actually got to go in like once a week, once a month.
Yeah, basically once a month and you're safe.
Yeah.
To be fair, I maintain my sub year round anyway, so it's not end of the world. I've just got to remember to log in.
Yeah.
I should be logging in anyway, so that we have to earn enough money to be able to actually do this. But
Yeah.
I got my weapon, finally. But yeah, I haven't even been getting my like weekly tombstone cat, which I should be doing. Actually, I should be doing that now to save up for when this next patch drops. And probably the next tier of weapons, like tier of armor and that drops.
Yeah.
So I should be able to buy into it almost straight away. Can't remember what's coming. It's pretty good though. Like there's the housing thing, obviously. I'm pretty sure there was new raid, new trial, whole bunch of new story, new side quest for Tataru, which will be interesting.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Should be a fair bit of stuff to do, which is good.
Just to see what is secretly going on behind the doors of the science that no longer exists.
Just got to get JJ back into it and cheese.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty hard.
It shouldn't be too hard to get JJ into it. He's literally doing nothing else. He's actually the only thing he is doing is complaining that he doesn't have games to play with the boys.
Yeah, right.
Well, I've got one for you. And to be fair, he was the last to bail as well. Like, the only reason he stopped playing 14 is because everyone else had stopped.
Oh, when was that?
Like November, leading into Endwalker. Well, except for you, no, you were still going, but you were very much just doing your solo thing and like not like jumping in and doing in-game stuff with JJ sort of thing.
Yeah, and that was only it was just because I was just trying to get that story done.
Yeah.
Just so as I could get it all completed before Endwalker, yeah, and that was it. And that's what I was saying, like, it's kind of weird being able to just sit here at night time and play now.
Yeah.
Now I know that it's not going to be a case of getting on and, you know, trying to get on and gaming until like early hours of the morning, Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I actually can't wait for this to end. And go back to like just a normal schedule, just 4 days a week.
Yeah.
Hey, there's JJ, he's in the chat now. Just want a game with the bros. I mean, I wasn't bitching about Mulholland Drive, I just don't think it's the best movie ever made. I don't think it's in the top 1,000 best movies ever made. But it did have a good scene towards the end, which I had to sit through the entire movie to get to. One good scene. But yes, I believe it is a terrible, terrible movie. Incredibly boring. Having said that, I was a 13-year-old boy who had been promised nudity in the starting scenes put in my TV, and they made me sit through the whole movie to get to it. So, probably why I didn't like the movie. Well, JJ, Endwalker is waiting, man. One of the best stories today. Oceania server, data centers there. No more ping issues. New patch drops next month too. Extra story. Or in 4 days, you've got Final Fantasy, I think it's, yeah, Stranger of Paradise is dropping. Which is really good timing, because I'm going to finish this, and then I'm going to be able to go straight into Stranger of Paradise. I don't know. I have no idea what my main issue is. It was just a completely boring movie that has left zero memory in my head of the movie, other than the fact that they made me wait like 2 hours for a really subpar nude scene. Is that a good enough reason? Like, it hasn't left any lasting memory for me. Like, I can't remember even what the movie was about. Like, was it a rom-com? No, probably not. Was it an action movie? No, it definitely wasn't. What is it? Some trash, average drama. Well, they didn't advertise that. They just said that it was in the movie. So I waited. This was a time before the internet was largely popular. Pretty much couldn't use the internet at that time anyway, because that would be like peak calling time for family and stuff, so you can't have the internet on. So we're waiting for a phone call. Don't know what that is. Don't know what a Razzie Award is either. Yo, enjoy your Pokemon Go, Lars. Sorry, missed that. Man. Still playing it. Oh, Dead's playing Kingdom Hearts! Right. Don't know the movie or the actress or the award. So literally couldn't care less. Yeah, I'm well aware that you explained what a Razzie is, but I still couldn't give two fucks about it, nor do I know what it is. Outside of, it's an award for shit movies. Cool. Still means fuck all. Shouldn't even be a thing anyway. It's like giving the kid who comes last at a race an award, but not all the people that come into the race before him. Congratulations, you suck. Hey! Is that because of the... Oh, why is that? Is that the 7-day thing instead of the 10 days now?
Oh man, I'm really off today. You're going down.
Ah, right. So they're just treating you like a household contact instead. Doesn't a household contact isolate for the same amount of time at the moment, though? So regardless, it'll be 7 days? What? But you have to. Like, that's the rules. Also, I see you're playing Kingdom Hearts. How's the end of the world? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So you get the exemption. Technically, you guys get the exemption even if you have it, don't you? Can't you get the thing to forego the need to isolate regardless if you have COVID or not? I love not being critical. Hey, there we go. And that took... Oh yeah, no, it took pretty much bang on what I expected it to. 92. And we're getting closer. Yeah, you can apply for an exemption to the isolation rules. I think you have to have a pretty damn good reason, though. But even as a house, if they haven't directly applied for an exemption and have proof of it, then the household contact thing should still be applying. Like, 7 days mandatory if you live with someone who has it. The thing that I find real weird about it, though, is if, like, say my kid has it, I get 7 days off for household contact. And then say day 6 or day 7, I still don't have it, but my missus gets it for the first time. My time doesn't restart. Like, I'm still free to go back to work the next day, despite the person who sleeps in the bed with me having it. It doesn't make sense. Or she would if I ever actually went to bed. Like, that, it doesn't make any sense. And all it means is that I'm definitely going to have it now, and I'm roaming around the public. Like... Not that I can get it to save myself. I mean, I'm not trying. I'm not even actively going outside. So, safe. Well, in that case, surely it's just a matter of time. Just share a lollipop or something. I bet you, do you guys have like a firm no lips rule in the house, eh? No lips, bro. I'm not going to do that action. That was me tipping beverage into my mouth from a distance. Ah. Nice. Let's bang out another 2.5 hours. Yeah, I feel like I will. What time is it? Oh, easy, yeah. You used summons though, didn't you? Yeah, fair enough. So what's the 3 consecutive fights? Is that the like the Ansem fights at the end? What happens if you do fail during those? Yeah. Like, so if you say fail on Boat Ansem, do you go all the way back? Or do you... Yeah, or do you just start back there? Oh, nice. Checkpoint, not a save point though, right? So if you, yeah, save as before all fights. Damn, so you really have to commit to the whole thing. That's pretty rough. Yeah, exactly. At least you're not just flogging the dead horse and just doing the same thing on repeat down in the end of the world. Final rest. Yeah, I imagine that is an incredibly hard fight. That it'd be just such. You'd probably get one hit in every now and again because I imagine you have to stay at a decent range to not get hit by him. And then the little light things that he summons around you. That shit would be so frustrating to deal with. Yeah, Ansem. So he's up to the point where he's doing the Ansem fights, and particularly Boat Ansem on a level 1 playthrough. So I imagine one orb would be you dead, right? I accept your way. Do you have the ability? Yeah, you don't even have the ability, do you, to survive a hit guaranteed? Because you get that as you level up. Oh, you can take 2 hits. Still. I don't have, yeah, can't hold on to enough potions to deal with that. At least a potion would heal you to full health. So you don't have to stack decent potions. Yeah, he's doing a level 1 playthrough. He just beat Final Rest today. Which has been a struggle for quite a long time. Pretty much since I started this. You've been on Final Rest, eh? I mean, obviously not playing as much as I have been, but... How good was that average stream time from last year? Well, I posted that again on Twitter as well, because it's like, holy shit. Like, I thought, yeah, this 125 hours or whatever it is, 126 hours and 38 days has been pretty good. But then I was like, wait, I'm sure I did heaps when I did that stream through my life. Yeah, half the days, 297 hours. Like, average stream time of like 16 hours and 33 minutes. It was a big 19 days. I went on annual leave, so and literally ignored my family for that entire period. So it was literally like sleep, wake up, stream. Never leave the stream, go to bed. It's real weird how they track them though, because like it doesn't show like when the streams start and end, so you can't look at that stuff. Because there was a couple in there that were like 35-hour streams, and then I have a better sleep. I only just realised, Oathkeeper, that you are a big Kingdom Hearts fan, eh? Because I'm pretty sure Oathkeeper is a Keyblade, is that wrong? That is coming to my brain suddenly. It is, yeah. Whoa! Cancel, cancel, cancel! I mean, you have to be somewhat of a fan to be here. Wait, are you trying to tell me that it's nearly been a month since I hit affiliate? Or is it all your other subs? Damn! Time flies when you're hating your life. Well, I was looking at that Kingdom Hearts 2 thing more as well. It's feeling less and less like I want to do it. Like, it's going to take some doing. It's 124 days at the current rate I'm going now, like at 4-hour average streams. And that's like, I'm currently streaming every day, and that's not going to happen. As soon as Kingdom Hearts 1 ends, I'm dropping to my 4 days a week, like alternate days sort of thing, except for the weekend. Because this is stupid. I do actually have to do things outside of this. So it would end up being like just a really, really long time. So effectively double that duration-wise. So we're talking more than half a year of me streaming Kingdom Hearts 2. That sounds horrible. I'm not saying I won't do it, because I probably still will. But it's going to be a larger break between me doing this and starting that, I think. Yeah, I'm going to try and find this Erroneous guy and thank him for ruining my life. Why did he have to go and do this? Because now I have to do it. Yeah, it is. The current record is 494 hours. That's what we were looking at yesterday. More than, yeah, well more than double what it took him to get to 100 on this. So. It's a really, really long time. Literally just running around and farming little baby Heartless. Yeah, it is. It's 2.8 mil XP. I'll look into it more, but it'll be a wee while off, because I mean I want to do the Fable no XP playthrough. Cheers. And also, conveniently, I'm going to finish this right in time for Stranger of Paradise to come out. And I'm pretty keen to give Stranger of Paradise a jam anyway, and play that, so I might play that on stream. No stupid challenges or anything, just genuinely gonna play it. Right. I take it there's no easy, repetitive parry that I could do against Sifa to make it easier. In that case, that would be far too slow. Like, total XP you get for doing that and for killing him, it'd probably just be mob clearing on repeat. Beating Sifa would just be something to make it more exciting. Don't say it like that. I don't know what my XP per minute is on this though. Currently it's probably like close to 120. Maybe like 108. Obviously less at the lower levels. Well, at least I can, what, drop down to under half HP and get double XP, right? Is it double? Or is it just a percentage extra? Wait, this maths doesn't check out every 2 seconds.
I'm gonna beat
Yo,
hit you on the mark.
hero. Is it? Maybe I'm just... Oh, maybe it is every 3. Yeah, you're right. That's... Your math's fine, my math's dumb. I just... Fucking hell. I'm pretty sure the other dude just went and farms... I think it's... There's some steps or something. It's right towards the end of the Twilight Town bit. It's literally just farming the mobs on repeat. Spawning them, farming them. Dropping to half HP and trying to maintain a low HP amount the entire time so you get extra XP, and that is it. So saving will be far more infrequent just to maintain like having that low HP. Hopefully the mobs don't drop HP orbs, otherwise that'll suck too. Yeah, and I mean the 6 every 3 seconds has only been since level 81. Prior to that it was 4 every 3 seconds. Back to level 12, and then it was 2 every 3 seconds before that. But that's pretty insignificant. Level 12 was next to no XP, so it didn't take long. But the majority of the run's been 4 every 3 seconds. Which is still a lot more than Kingdom Hearts 2. For very close to a third of the total XP. 4 times the XP rate, 1/3 of the total XP. Means it's going to be, yeah, a terrible time going to the other one. And what is? I assume it's the same as this. It's run through 2 doors, eh, for it to, for mobs to respawn. I move 2 areas over. Ideally, it'd be just finding like a little circle that you can run round and round in. Just like room to room around like a donut of some kind. A little loop. The boost is cool and stuff, but unless there's something that can help me maintain it and stay under half HP, I don't see how I'd be able to maintain that. It'd be cool if there was like a berserk or some form of ability you could unlock that like drops your HP. But yeah. Fair. Absolutely fair. I don't know if I can do it either, to be fair. I'll give it a little trial run off stream to start with. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Critical mode, they give 2/3 the original XP. Shit! Shit! Is that... Oh no! What do I have to do it on? Because I think I have to do it on critical. Does that mean if I wasn't playing this on Proud Mode right now, I'd be getting more XP? If you try and tell me that I could be playing this on beginner and just racking up XP, I would be real pissy. Yeah, exactly, and I've only ever played on Proud, so I don't know. Ah, cool. Cool, that's fine, that's good. I'll see what Erroneous did. If Erroneous didn't do it on critical, then I'm not doing it on critical, because that's absurd. What's that? Just add a third of his time again. Extra 160, what, 162 hours? 164 hours? Cool. The only cool thing about that, it'll be around about 660 hours, 658 or something. It's a lot of time. That's way too much time. I could probably get talented at just about anything in that amount of time. If I dedicated that amount of time to just about anything else in the world, I'd probably be reasonably good at it by the end of it. It's making me think that I really don't want to get paid approximately 17 cents an hour to just embrace the suck and not actually improve anything. Get a cool record though, I guess. In a couple of minutes, when I hit the 3-hour mark, I'm just gonna take a quick break, beat this guy down, run to the save point, do a safety save, and gonna get new energy drink, bio, etc. So I'll have like a 5-minute break. Boom!
Oh man, I'm really off today.
Just before the 155 hour mark. Wow, what a time to be alive. That's brilliant. And we're over 800k, 806k. Do you know how painful it's going to be for me when I hit that 878k mark and realise that this could have been over? This is my biggest thing that I'm dealing with at the moment, is knowing that this could have been over in about 71k XP from now. And having to push on for an extra 70. That last 70 is going to be my tipping point, I think. Oh. Alright. Whoa, Dead, do one of those prediction things. You know how to do it. Is the game going to crash? No, I gotta do the coconuts after. The coconuts and the beating Riku 100 times and then playing through the entire game, that's all like an after thing. I can do that and just enjoy myself. That's not within time limit. No, genuinely, this is my first chance at one of these predict things. Oh, how do I exit? I'm using controller. Oh, these fucking mods, bro. Can't buy good help for free these days. Bro. What award did she get last night? Come on, show how good you've been simping. Lifetime Achievement Award, by the way. I hope I saved. Alright, will it crash? I'm not doing one of those things, I can't be bothered. We're about to find out though. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I would have lost. It did not. What a rare treat. Alright, I'll be back in 5-ish. I'm just going to do that thing that I do where I click this button, I click this button, I click this button. See you in 5.
Oh, nice. 5 months sub, no follow, never watched a moment. Or the emotes and the reaction they get when you post them anywhere else. Alright. Oh, the good news is actually, while I'm here, I can leave Discord. Boom. Fucking music into my ear holes. Now the rest of the stream won't suck, for me at least. Alright, we back. Fresh can. Alright, push on to 93.
You're going down.
Oh yeah, cheers. You like just getting abused the whole time I was away? I'm sure that's what it was. I could smell the disgust in their words. No following, no watching, just subbing, guys. Did you watch any of the streamer awards from last night? I just saw the video Cheese shared and I lost it. It was so funny. I'm pretty certain Rich paid Mia Malkova to go to the stream awards with him. I can only assume that's the reason she's there. If he didn't pay her, then I'm shooketh. And then just spent the whole night hooking up with her and not paying any attention to the awards. Got any memes? I mean, there's a meme page on the Discord. Hasn't been particularly active lately, actually. New. The weird thing is, I've never seen her or any of her content outside of that one time when she accidentally opened that Pornhub tab. And I thought that was really funny, and I immediately liked her. But that's the extent of my knowledge of Pokemon. Ooh, that'll get you interested? Actually, I don't know Sakuno, I don't know that name. But Toast, he got an award last night as well. Can't remember what it was for. And Moist Critical got best variety streamer, I think it was. Most of the awards went to pretty decent, like deserving people. I don't watch much streaming, to be fair, but like I know who Moist Critical is. He puts in quite a bit of work into what I've seen. Who else was it? Asmongold obviously got best MMO streamer, and I mean he puts in work, and no one's better than him in the MMO scene, so 100%. Yeah, Disguised Toast got. Didn't know this. It's gone. OTK got best organisation, which makes sense because, well, they've been pumping content between like Rich, Asmon, what's that other dude's name? Yeah, no, there's a bunch of them anyway. A lot of top streamers in that group anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of bands, Amaranth got top ASMR streamer. I mean, is there anyone else? Push the boundaries, get heaps of suspensions, still take home the awards. Whee. I'm jelly, bro. Oh, really? I have never. Is it bad? I've not. I'm just jelly that's all it takes. I mean, there's definitely some work being put in there, mostly around marketing, and yeah, just marketing and getting to the point where you can just do that for massive amounts of cash. Nah, I mean, to each their own. Not my type, personally, but yeah. She obviously does alright. What was that? What was she selling? Ethical farts, eh? That was the last thing I saw. Ethically sourced farts. Oh, bro. I love the fart thing cracked me up because the fact that they're ethically sourced and they're not like factory made, like they're not just her eating heaps of beans deliberately so that she can pump out farts to give people what they need. It's like, no, I'll stick to my regular diet and I'll just capture them when they become available. I don't want to force it. I thought we couldn't get worse than bathwater. I thought bathwater was like the bottom of the barrel. This is as low as people get. But nope. No, we go lower. There's always lower. Having said that, would I sell my farts for $50 for a little jar? 100%. So, do I blame her for it? No. If people are stupid enough to pay $50 a fart, have at it. Incredible world we live in. A matter of time. I feel like, would that be crossing the line? I don't think you're allowed to sell like your flesh or like body parts. Does skin count? I feel like that's gonna count. Yeah, no, I've never really looked into the rules around it, so neither. I mean, I've considered flogging a kidney for some cash, but even then, the amount of damage I've done to my kidneys, I don't think I'd get anything for them now anyway. And it makes me kind of think I probably need to. Yeah, okay, maybe. Yeah, you're right. I assume that gets lumped into the same category as like hair, because people shave their hair off, right? And they normally do it. Do they give it away? I know you can cut your hair off and give it away for like cancer and stuff. People can use them for wigs. I don't know if anyone gets out and profits from it, because that would be pretty fucking sad. Yeah, I imagine like a big old pile of toenail clippings coming in from the States are going to get pulled up by customs somehow. I don't see them letting that through. Yeah, exactly. I had a mate do it a couple of years ago. Chick fully shaved her head. Had long ass hair before that too. I mean, pretty cool. She raised a fair bit for like cancer awareness and stuff, so it was a really good cause. I feel like that's different to say if I just showed up at your house now and I shaved your head. It's not going to be the same quality, the same standard. I'll take it. At least I'll have a beard for once. I think I knew that. Oh, yeah, right. I don't know how old the pictures are, but I saw a picture of you on Twitter. And a video of you chugging a water bottle. Real slow. Immediately on the defensive. I mean, that's why they stopped doing those water drinking competitions. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was Nintendo. For the Wii U, they had like a who could drink the most water competition, and the winning guy drowned. Nice. Well, last time I did that, we got rinsed as, and then I ended up on Omegle, and we were just like, yeah, let's see what's happening in here. And it's just like, cocks, cocks, cocks. Ah, fuck. This isn't good. Immediately, like, I'm gonna end the stream and delete this and pretend this never happened. Nice. It's bad, eh? It's a cesspit in there. Like, straight up, you get like maybe one in about 50 videos where you can have a chat with someone about, oh, how's it going? Oh, cool, see ya. Otherwise, it's just literally dudes with their winger out. Yeah, actually, that would be a way better thing to do. I could definitely just sit there on the rinse and then just like go through TikTok videos. Shit, I could do that my whole life. Bro, it's like 90% of the people on there. It's just so bad because you know that they're flicking through these video people as quick as you are, and they're just coming across other dudes strumming away as well, and you're like, wow, this sucks. The odds of finding someone who wants to watch you doing that is pretty low. I imagine they're having as bad a time as you are. Yeah, there's always a few on there. I'm like, you already said that you're over 18 to be on here for one, and two, what are you witnessing? Like, what are you witnessing, mate? %. I'm not looking forward to the point where my kids understand how the internet works and they start using it. It's already bad enough, just like, here's YouTube, mate, go watch the stuff you want, and it starts out like kids' cartoons, kids' stuff, and then he's obsessed with like natural disasters and shit like that, so he ends up watching actual natural disasters, then potential natural disasters like fire, tornadoes, and what if this happens, and he starts like getting into those, and then it'll be like horrific injuries from natural disasters, and he starts seeing people dying in horrific ways, and like, this tangent just gets worse and worse, like, it starts from a good place. It's not like he's actively looking for that shit, but %. I mean, that's, yeah, that is the state of it. You have to keep pushing these fake pranks further and further, like, otherwise it's like, nah, I've seen worse than that. Just mute it. You mute it and like 90% of the problem's gone. It's no longer, what are you doing, step bro? It's just like, what are you doing, random stranger who is also at my house? And then you can voice it yourself and it's way cooler. That reminds me. Did you see the Netflix movie yesterday? The one where the Beatles gets, like, pretty much don't exist anymore? Weirdly enough, like, I'm not into that kind of movie normally, okay, the set sort of thing I like. That was an incredibly wholesome movie that I really enjoyed. Considering I don't really care for the Beatles. But yeah, it was a pretty cool movie, to be honest. And it was funny watching Ed Sheeran have a cry because he's not the best anymore. All that. Which was pretty good as well. But essentially, yeah, there's like a worldwide power cut or like a event of some kind and it resets time. So just little things change. So, like Coke no longer exists. The Beatles no longer exist. Cigarettes no longer exist. And he's just like, oh, a cigarette. And they're like, what? And then he asks for Coke and they're like, excuse me? You want to what now? Just a cheeky bump of Coke, please. So, no, Pepsi then. Honestly, pretty good movie. But yeah, you just reminded me of that with the old internet needs to be reset for 2 minutes. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Give us like a year without it. A year with zero internet, like, it'll be cooked. I don't even know what we'll do. Go outside and stuff. I imagine it would actually be pretty bloody bad. We largely rely on it now. I get in heaps of trouble because, like, all my bills come electronically. If I don't know that they're there anymore, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be paying. Well, the good news is they probably don't either, because I doubt anywhere holds physical records anymore of, like, debtoed or what's going on. Everything's digital. Your house is now freehold, friend. I mean, you're still gonna need power. Great. Food and petrol and all the normal stuff. Oh, I was thinking internet. Power would be even. Power would be too. That's too cooked for me, man. That's too far. I can't grow my own veggies, man. I could probably, like, get some sheep and slaughter them and stuff, but I don't know about veggies. True. Bro, did you see, like, why did I randomly come across that? I don't know if you ever watched Smallville back in the day, like the Superman while he's at college sort of thing. Did you see the chick who played Chloe in that, the blonde chick, is like in jail for her involvement in this massive cult thing? Like, what? It blew my mind. And even Kristen Kruk, I don't know how you say her name, the chick who played Lana Lang, she was involved in it for a little while, but only as like involved in what their cover or their front kind of was, which was like a woman's help group or a woman's, like, I don't know, realizing their potential group. Yeah, but the other chick got real heavily involved in what was actually going on, which was like manipulating and pretty much raping them and shit. Like, it was pretty fucked up, man. Well, how do you go from, like, fairly successful, like, this show was received pretty well and she did quite well in it, like, she was alright, like, quite a good actress. I imagine she would have got quite a few jobs and stuff after that, but how do you go from that to just getting sucked into this cult and, like, starting to brand your initials on people's asses and stuff, and then manipulating them into doing sexual favors for this other dude who runs the cult? Like, what a massive fall from grace. Because they were doing an interview with old mate who played Clark Kent in that, and I can't. Yeah, they're doing like a remake or like a carrying on with it or something. And they're like, are you going to get the whole original cast back together? And he's like, well, most of them. Obviously, we can't get her back. And like, they had like this big laugh about it in the interview. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I know some people are, right? There's just some you don't expect to be fucked in certain ways. It's amazing that like anyone can fall into random traps like that you just would never expect. Just expect people to be smarter than that. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't like Aaliyah involved in that way back in the day too? When she was starting to like hit her straps and become quite successful? Or dying randomly in a plane crash? Nice. Alright, man. The cops coming out and check your anklet was still on. Sweet, buddy. And now to go.
You're going down. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. Huh, ha. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. Huh, ha. Huh, ha. Huh, ha. Huh, ha.
Vanilla flavored glue. Nice name. I'm going well. How are you? Currently, yeah, 4 hours deep in this stream. One level done and fairly close to the second level, so that's quite nice. Another hour-ish to go. Nah, so this is world record attempt part 38. So this is my 38th stream in this world record attempt. So the current world record is 210 hours, 44 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm comfortably going to beat that. I'm currently at 156 or 157 hours, can't remember, somewhere around there, with only 8 levels to go. So I'm at approximately 2.5 hours per level currently, so yeah, math that out. Looking at about what is that, like 20 hours, 20 more hours. So we'll comfortably beat the record by about 30 hours. And I made a big mistake right at the start and then didn't realise until like 120 hours in. And that is, I started on the wrong run through. Basically, you answer the questions at the start, and depending on how you answer them, is total XP gained. I made a mistake and I chose the wrong starting path, so I have to do 71k extra XP than I planned, and then the other dude actually had to do as well, which is interesting. That's quite a lot. I get about 7,000-ish an hour, so you're looking at like an extra 10 hours or whatever, which is it's a lot. The time saves. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Whoa, ×2. You sneakies. Appreciate it. Hey, nice. I cracked 350. Cool. Anyway, I was getting there. What was I saying? Now, so the interesting thing is the current world record isn't exactly like a speed record. He's the only person to have currently done this and captured it, so filmed it and have evidence. So yeah, he did 210 hours, 44 minutes and 40 seconds, but it was far from efficient. He wasn't doing it for time, he was doing it for the achievement of completing it. So he had fun. He did a lot of this, like this is how he got there, but he also like ran around and he fought Riku and he fought Selfie and Waka and he chilled out and did the other tasks on the island to break up the monotony a bit. So it was like a leisurely pace. I've been just doing this. So that's where a lot of the time saved. I've still been very inefficient. Like, beating him more than I probably should, which exits the battle and burns some time. Saving more often than is necessary, running back and forwards from the save point. Just whiffs, running in too soon and making him flip forward, missing out on the parry, just quite a lot of that. There's been moments where I've been falling asleep quite badly, which is why I have my music headphones on right now rather than my actual gaming headphones, which would have the Kingdom Hearts track pumping into my ear hole. I've started mixing it up now and I'm listening to some pretty heavy metal, which is nice. Keeping me mellow. So there's definitely a lot of room to improve this run. This would be a very, very easy record to take back if Erroneous wants to do that, or if anyone else wanted to get it. It's very, very easy. It just requires quite a lot of patience because it is the same incredibly monotonous task for, I don't even know, 150, 180 hours. I could actually mute the music. I think you can turn it down in Final Mix. But then I think the silence would be, or probably be worse. I think I'd fall asleep worse. At least there's quite like a shrill, high-pitched clang when you do the parry, so it's something to keep me slightly awake. It'll be worse if I do end up doing the Kingdom Hearts 2 one, which I'm slowly talking myself out of doing, but good chance that I do end up doing it anyway, eventually, because I'll be in critical health for the majority of that, because it's the only way to gain XP at a decent rate. Well, not even decent, but a better rate, which will mean you're going to hear that incredibly annoying noise of being at critical health pretty much the whole time. So hopefully I can turn that off, because that is horrible. Not really. Picking shield is pretty much the standard go-to. Whatever one you get rid of literally makes no difference, but picking shield will get you tech boost, which takes you from getting 2 XP per parry to 4 XP per parry. You get that at level 12, whereas if you pick the other 2, you get it at level 18. It makes very little difference because those early levels you just pump through them really quickly, so it does make a difference, but not a lot of difference. The second tech boost you get at level 81, regardless of which one you choose, so it's literally just going to save a little bit of time at the start. The biggest gain in time that you can have is answering the questions correctly. If you do a Dusk playthrough, you have a total XP of 878,000 to get to level 100. if you do a midday, or as it turns out, there's a midnight, which is what I'm on, playthrough, that your total XP is 949,000, which is significantly higher. And then if you do a dawn playthrough, it's 984,000. Yeah, so dusk is definitely the way to go. It just means those first, I think, 40 levels are a little bit slower, but overall, you save a lot of time. And because you're not trying to get through those early levels quick to like get stronger earlier and not get stuck, it doesn't really matter. If you're playing the game normally, dusk is probably the harder playthrough because you build a lot slower. I don't think I'm going to do I won't be doing another full run of this probably ever again. But every night, for the next 4 or 5 nights, I'll be finishing this thing off, getting to level 100. And then after that, I've got a couple of other challenges that I have to do. A couple of the guys in stream have set some stupid extra things. So I have to collect 100 coconuts before I leave the island, and I have to beat Riku 100 times. And then I can leave the island, and I'm going to play through the game as well at level 100, and just murder ball my way through the game. And then I'll beat like all the in-game bosses, including the last one, which is Mysterious Figure or something like that, which is like supposedly it's Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts 2. I haven't fought him yet. I didn't know that he was added in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, so I'll do that as well. And then that will likely be Kingdom Hearts 1 done forever for me. Hopefully. Unfortunately, doing something like this just makes me hate the game. I think you do get something from beating Riku. I'm pretty sure it's the same as beating him out on the island. I'm pretty sure you get a potion for beating him. Which you get for either beating him on the island or beating him in the race. So it doesn't really matter which way you do it, and the total count is shared between the two as well. Because yeah, I was originally going to do the 100 races as well, but someone corrected me on that and said that the total is shared between the fight and the race. So naturally, I'm going to do the fight. See, fish are different. There's only enough fish out there to complete the task. Coconuts are just weird. Supposedly there's just one tree. I don't know which tree. That's going to be fun. That will continue to spawn coconuts, so you can get extra. The fish and stuff, there's only the required amount. I'm actually really excited to play through the game. It's been a long time, and I think it'll just be interesting playing through it just so broken. Like, look at my HP. It's insane. It's normally somewhere up around like his little spiky bits. And then once I've finished the game, I'll be done with Kingdom Hearts for quite a long time, probably. The next plan after that is, I think I'm going to time this correctly with the release of Strangers of Paradise, the new Final Fantasy game. So I'll probably end up playing that next on stream just to play through it, give it a go, see what it's like. And then I'm going to go into my 0 XP playthrough for Fatal. 0 XP, 0 increases in health or willpower, so no potions for that, and no magic use. And I've got a couple other challenges I need to do, but I'm not sure when I'm going to do them, or if I'm going to get into Kingdom Hearts 2 after that. The problem is Kingdom Hearts 2 is literally, at my current rate, like how I'm playing, is going to take me over 124 streaming days to complete. Or 21 full days. So the current record is 494 hours for Kingdom Hearts 2, which is a really, really long time. And it's more boring than this. No, I've never done any similar challenge before. Basically, so I've run through Fable before, no XP run. I let Lionsgate know back in the day that you didn't age if you didn't level up, and I thought I was real clever and was the first person to come up with that, and they said that was intentional when they emailed me back, which is pretty cool. So you can finish the game as a young man in Fable. And I tried this when it first came out. I got to level 56 and then just moved on with my life. Didn't do it anymore. And then it's always kind of bugged me that I didn't finish this, that I quit. And then some other guy, Erroneous, actually did this in 2018, and it reinvigorated me, reignited the spark, and it made me have to come back and finish this job, because I hate having something that I've quit for no reason. Yes, I'm likely going to do the 100 thing again on Kingdom Hearts 2. It's 99 on Kingdom Hearts 2, conveniently, but it's also 2.8 million experience instead of 2.87 million experience instead of the 949 I'm currently doing, and it's also much slower getting experience and much more difficult and monotonous the grind. So yeah, the current record is 494 hours. It'll take me, honestly, most of the rest of the year to do. But yeah, that will likely be one of the goals. Nah, so beating Sephiroth's Roxas will net you a little bit of XP. But the best way is to basically just farm mobs. Just repeatedly run around and farm the mobs that you can. There's not a lot, and it's only at the last little part of Twilight Town. I'm literally going off what I've read briefly online. I'll do a couple of little runs, practice myself offline to kind of get a gist of what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I've only ever played Kingdom Hearts 2 once, and that was the release week that it came out. I played it, pumped it for a week, loved it, finished the game. I didn't think it was as good as Kingdom Hearts 1, but I enjoyed it. And then I've never touched the game since or looked at it. So I legit have no recollection of Kingdom Hearts 2 outside of Sephiroth was stupid and easy, and I hated it. The Dreadnought was an incredibly hard gummy ship fight, and slapping posters around Twilight Town. Those are like my only memories from Kingdom Hearts 2. So I'm kind of excited that after that 500 hours or whatever it's going to be, I'm going to get to play through the game again. And I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 at all yet, but highly likely, same thing. Same thing's going to apply. It's a little bit different, obviously. It's a starting world, so I've been told. It's not like a little training area kind of like this in Twilight Town, but same concept applies. And Erroneous has done that as well. Like, to this dude's credit, there's another guy who's gone out and he's done all of these things and he's set times for them. So I'm going to have a crack at beating them all and set him on his path of doing them again, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, currently he's the only other person to have done it and record it. No. Nothing from leveling up. There's a couple, like... Nah. The best abilities you really get, obviously sliding dash is broken. That's incredibly good. And that helps you close the gap and forces him to parry you effectively, so you still get XP, but it's a lot easier. You get like Vortex Strike, which is garbage and most of the time makes you miss the parry. And then you get like a stun on end of the combo, which happens like 30% of the time, but that's really it. Outside of that, it's just combo pluses, extra AP, like slap shot, and a couple of other like random things, leaf racer, stuff like that. Nothing that actually uses MP at all. Does Sonic Blade actually use MP? Like that. It was pretty crazy. I raided a new streamer who was doing like his first ever playthrough of Kingdom Hearts the other day at the end of my stream, and it was really buzzy to watch him in the Colosseum fighting Cerberus. Awfully too. Like it's amazing watching someone first time try and work things out, which even as someone who's not good at the game myself, and like I'm just familiar enough with it that I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like it's pretty crazy to see. And it was crazy to see like how little his HP pool was. Like his health is literally at Sora's last little spike of hair there. Like it's insane. And then at the end of the Colosseum, once he beat Cerberus, you talk to Cloud and he gives you Sonic Blade. Oh yeah, cool. And he was like, oh cool, new ability. And then went into his abilities and he had 4 AP total. Was it? You got to use 3 of that for Sonic Blade, bro. Like. So he couldn't even equip it without like sacrificing everything, and it's just not worth it. I was like, holy shit, these problems, like, I'm never gonna encounter these problems. I'm broken now. I think I've got like 67 AP or something ridiculous. But being level 100 is not going to stop me getting lost in Tarzan Land. I've already forgotten what that's called. Deep Jungle, I think it is. It's not going to stop me getting lost in Atlantis. Wow, I get lost there. And I'm probably still going to suffer when I fight the in-game bosses. Nah. Yes and no. I played Chain of Memories a long time ago on an emulator. Yeah, I think that's the only other one. I don't remember. Yeah, just Chain of Memories, and then yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 twice, and Kingdom Hearts 2 once. this is all over, I'll play Kingdom Hearts 3 as well. But I won't play all the in-between games, I'm not that interested in them. The reason I got like hooked on Kingdom Hearts and thought it was amazing is basically because I was a huge Final Fantasy fanboy, and like seeing all these characters come together in this game was awesome, and the crossover, and then mixing it with like my childhood and the nostalgia that is everything Disney, just such a cool mix. And then the game was really fun and music was good, so it's just an awesome game. I understand, like Kingdom Hearts 3, there's I want to say no Final Fantasy characters at all. I don't know that. I've just been told that basically they scrapped all of that and got rid of quite a lot of it, which is a real shame because it was the crossover that made it for me. Even Kingdom Hearts 2, they started to fall off quite a lot. I had quite a few people jump in the stream who are currently playing all the other Kingdom Hearts games though. One of the guys is currently playing Birth by Sleep, and another one had just finished Birth by Sleep and is playing, I think it's DDD, is what he said it was, and I can't remember what that is. Dream drop distance, thank you. I think one of the large reasons I never played all the games in between is the incredibly bad naming conventions. Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, Chain of Memories, 358 bar 2 days. Chain of Memories was really fun though. I remember playing that and just thinking how bizarre it was playing like a card kind of version of Kingdom Hearts. I didn't consider it canon, and I didn't consider it to be a part of the story at the time. It was just something Kingdom Heartsy to do in the middle while we waited, and then we found out that it basically is canon, and everything that happened is literally the bridge between 1 and 2. Well, I should have paid more attention. It's just such bad practice putting the games on entirely different consoles, and then also putting terrible naming conventions.
Come on and fight.
No, not at all. Not at all. Final Fantasy has very little to do with this. It's more just a nostalgia hit. Like I'm facing Tidus. Oh, Tidus is cool. Final Fantasy X is one of my favorite games. And then you get to like Traverse Town, you get to see Aerith and Yuffie, you get Leon as well, Cid's there, Sephiroth obviously is quite big in the games, you got Walker and Selphie sitting on the island here as well. Holy shit balls, that is a massive raid. Hey bro, that's me hitting my all-time peak viewers right when I'm about to bail and now I can't, thanks. Sup, man? Jeez Louise, that's a lot of people. Oh, nice, nice. Hell, I'm not gonna fail. This is gonna bump my average up. This is me for the first time ever hitting like those partner levels. I'll stream for 8 hours with them here, and then I won't do any more streaming this month, so my monthly average looks good. Yeah, so anyway, Vanilla Flavor Glue, in answer to your question, no. No, you do not need to play the Final Fantasy games. I don't think it adds much other than a nostalgia hit. Yeah, man. No, they immediately caught onto that and the number halved in like a second. Anyway, welcome Raiders. I'm grinding to level 100 on Destiny Island by parrying Tidus on repeat for about 175 hours. Current world record is 210 hours, 44 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm comfortably going to destroy that despite choosing the wrong starting path and having to do 71,000 extra XP than is required. So yeah, enjoy the monotony with me. I'm no longer listening to the Kingdom Hearts music that you can hear because it is now the worst sound in the world for me. It used to be quite pleasant. So yeah, now I'm just on Spotify listening to some sweet tunes. It's been a long road, and the road is coming to an end. Far out, nice. 2 hours, jeez. Alright man, enjoy your rest. Appreciate the raid.
Oh man, I'm really off today. You're going down.
Ah, it literally just popped up. Sorry, I didn't even take note of it. 157, 158, something like that. I didn't see it pop up. I just skipped through it to see how much XP to 93. bots are all starting to fall off now. Fairly sure they're all bots. I've never been raided by that many people before. I think my biggest raid prior to this was about 27, and more than just the host spoke. So it seems unlikely you'd have that number and they all be lurkers. Yeah, and so it's for that reason that at the end of this stream, I'm not going to raid out. I was going to, because I'm pretty happy with like the 11 or 12 people I had. I'm not going to raid out with 97 bots. It feels wrong. I don't want to effectively dump bots on someone's stream and make it look bad effectively by having quite a few people there, but they're not actually there. When I first started streaming in like 2015, before I got posted somewhere without internet for a few years, and I had to stop, I got view-botted really badly starting out. I had over 10,000 follows and stuff like that, and it really hindered my streaming and going forward, and it was really, really annoying because they were blatantly bots, and it just sucked. You don't get that interaction, and you immediately look and feel fake. And like, it's not something I wanted, it just happened. So I actively avoid these situations if I can. I'm not 100% they're bots. They may be people, vanilla, but they feel like bots. You don't really get, like, I think it was 260 that peaked at. 260 people jump into a stream and nobody says something. like an emote, or like a raid hype, or like a hi, or a whoa, live 100, you're silly. You know what I mean? It's just not. Yeah, a lot of things aren't adding up, right? And then immediately when the host fails, starts falling off. Pretty sus. I mean, it looks better stats-wise, and it does get you, like, affiliate and stuff like that, but total viewers, it's not the goal. Like, streaming it's fun because of the interaction with an audience, and like having chats with them, and just in general socializing while I play games, and it's fun that way with the feedback. If it's just me and 100 people, it doesn't provide anything. If anything, it becomes like a barrier, because people aren't going to want to jump in and chat. When they jump in, there's 100 people, and no one's interacting. I think it's worse. No, I mean, I'm not one of those streamers that talks to nobody. So if there's no one there, I'm silent. I'm just playing my game. I might occasionally like comment or narrate what's happening or something. but not to the degree that I'm speaking or reading a novel out to nobody. And it's not really a worry. Like, most of the time I react to comments or react to feedback and interact with someone who is talking. So if there isn't anyone, then I'm just going to play games like I normally would. Admittedly, doing this is quite hard if no one's in chat. I tend to get incredibly bored. I start falling asleep, and then I'm like, what am I even doing? Like, this is so bad. Why am I wasting like time where I could be having fun playing a game doing this? But the accomplishment of finally beating something that I quit 20 years ago, nearly 19 years ago, is worth it. And chuck Spotify on, chuck some music in my ears, and easy. I can just sit here and disappear, fade away into the music, and just listen to it. I could sit here for hours and it doesn't matter. And normally, at some point during those hours, I'll have one person jump in and I can just have a conversation. Sorry, bit of drivel there, carried on. I shared a stat actually with Dead Oneski, he's a dude who jumps in my stream all the time. He's one of my mods. Because he asked how long I've been streaming this month, and I'm at currently like 126 hours. I've been doing between 4 and 6 hour days basically every single day. I missed 2 because I had a duty in camp, in the army camp where I had to do my work, and I had to go away for a week at one point to go train some of the fresh guys. And after one day, a guy that I went up there with ended up with COVID, so I had to come back and chill out at home for another 5 days. So I ended up missing it, which was pretty, good for me streaming, but bad for work. I shared a stat with him, and that was 126 hours over a month. And he's like, whoa, that's a lot. I'm like, bro, that's nothing. Like, last year, I did a thing called a stream through my life, where I played a game from every year that I've been alive, and I played it through to completion. And it was really cool, man. Like, I truly enjoyed it. Like Super Mario Bros. 3 and like Doom, Wolfenstein 3D, DuckTales. I think I did Pokemon Red. Just Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 10, I think as well. I played Duke Nukem. Like, there was so many really cool games to play through. It was a really good time. But over like a 19-day period, I streamed for 297 hours. My average stream time each day was 16 and a half hours, which is absurd. Yeah. So this, and doing just 4 hours a day, is nothing. During that giant stream, a couple of really massive achievements popped up, which is really cool. I finished Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time ever, which amazing. Another thing that I've played a lot as a kid, right? And I just played like a little bit, but never finished the job. Like, I never got to the end, and it was really cool to add that. Yeah, a couple others as well. I literally can't even remember them now. One of the really stink thing that came out of it though is, I think 1991 it was, DuckTales. I couldn't finish the game. I rage quit it. After like 6 hours of the same little sequence, right at the end of the game I quit. I gave up. So unfortunately that's something I now have to go back to, or it's going to eat away at me for the rest of my life. I mean, it's an arcade game and it's designed to eat your money. That's how it works. But that final sequence, it's so exactly perfect that you have to do. Oh, it drives me crazy. Even just thinking about it makes me mad. But I got that to look forward to at some point as well. Yeah, especially when my whole stream, the point was play through every game to completion, and then I get to game 3 of my stream. Can't. I'm like, well, I'm not going to sit here for the rest of my life and miss out on everything else that I need to do doing this, so I will move on and I'll come back to it. Didn't feel good, especially because DuckTales feels like a game for kids. It's like a little platformer. It's quite good. It's just one little sequence right at the end that's hard. That is the 5-hour mark, averaging 2.5 hours per level up, so I had a break, didn't I, at one point for about 5 minutes, so it should be sometime in the next 3 or so minutes, 3 or 4 minutes, that I will hit this level up. So when you say you've never really played a Final Fantasy, like never ever played any of them, or dabbled a little bit but didn't get into it? Like I need to know the reasoning. If you enjoy a game for its story, Final Fantasy is incredible. Right, okay. And now I take it you're fluent in English, because you are typing it incredibly well. Like I would not have known that you were someone who did not know English at one point. I don't even know where to tell you to start. Final Fantasy is such an incredible series. Like, they all have like this special place to me. Like they're all incredible games. I didn't really get into Final Fantasy VIII, even though it is largely one of the better ones. A lot of people will tell you it is the best one. Personally, Final Fantasy IX is my favourite. I think it's an incredible story. Final Fantasy X is right up there. 12 was cool because it was different. Hey, there it is. Final Fantasy VII holds a real special place to me because it was like I streamed it. I mean, I didn't stream it. I played it in one sitting, start to finish, and just had a mate who sat with me the entire time. And like his parents were going through some shit at the time. It was just like a really cool thing. And it's incredible that someone could sit and watch someone play a game, right, for 37 hours, I think it was. But yeah, it was an engrossing story. It was really cool. Should you play them in order? Absolutely not. Does not make a difference. They're not at all linked. They are their own stories. Final Fantasy, the original one, came about basically because the studio was going to go under. It was over. Like, he just wasn't making money. It was unsuccessful, and they basically put together their last game, their Final Fantasy, their final game, and it fucking blew up. It was huge. It was amazing. It took off, and then so they just started pumping them out. I think if you're gonna play them, you'd wanna start with like 7, 8, or 9 probably, the PS1 era games, because they are pretty good. And then you've got so if you've got Final Fantasy X-2, you should play 10 before X-2, definitely. If there's any like that, like 13, 2, Lightning Returns, or some shit like that. I never really played 13. I can't recommend it. I played it for an hour and quit and I hated it. But yeah, 10 and then 10-2. If there's any that have the same starting, definitely play the first one first, because they are linked. X-2 was very heavily criticised, but I actually think it's quite a fun game. Bit of girl power for you as well, with an entire girl troop. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe? For PS2 probably, yeah. Do you have any other device that you could get it on? Like, I'm pretty sure you can get all the PS1 era games on like the PlayStation Store, in the PS Classics part. You can get... Oh, there you go, yeah, so I'm pretty sure in the Classic Store you can get all of the old ones, and I'm pretty sure they did a 10-2 remaster, and Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age is out on PS4 as well, so you can probably get just about everything 1 through 15 on PS4. I'm pretty sure you can get all of them. You can skip 11 comfortably. It's an MMO, it's really good, but it's largely dead now, so it's pretty hard to play through the content. Final Fantasy 14 is a subscription-based MMO as well. I'm not going to say to skip that because it's honestly one of my favourite games, if not my favourite game all time. I truly love the game, incredible story, and I play it every year. Whenever there's content, I will play that game. As much as it's an MMO, it is also very much a Final Fantasy game. It has some throwbacks to old games in that. It's got some weird crossovers as well, and it's a really engrossing, captivating story. There are moments real early on that are incredibly tedious and extremely difficult to get through. Unfortunately, that's the reality of having a game that's been out for 10 years and having it and you having to play through it in its entirety. Especially because after that first initial game release, before the first expansion came out, there was just heaps of content. Like, they had to keep people going, they had to keep people interested. So there's a lot of content to keep people involved in the game, a lot of quests and story and stuff. So now as a new gamer coming through, you have to catch up and you have to play through like the story, and then you get to this point where you don't get experience for the story, but you got to do like 300 quests. And it's like, well, why am I doing this? And it's because people were stuck there for like a year and a half, 2 years, and you had to keep them involved, so they kept getting more content. And now, unfortunately, when you level up, you have to make your way through that as well. Anyway, I got distracted by 14. Yeah. I honestly, I couldn't tell you where to start personally, because I love Final Fantasy IX. I would say start with Final Fantasy IX. I think it is the best game by far. But if you struggle with playing old graphics, then maybe start on Final Fantasy X and then go into 10-2, because they were at least PS2 era and they're quite good. They're like this kind of quality and they're really good games. And you'll get to see this guy I'm fighting, Titus, and see his story. And Final Fantasy X is arguably one of the best story-driven RPG games. Story-driven Final Fantasy game, anyway. Holy! Oh, is that the Oh, I've forgotten what it's called. Is that the one that they just released on Switch as well? And it's got all of them all together, right? I'm pretty sure all the old Final Fantasies you can get for like, I don't know what they'll be in Euro, but they're like $7 New Zealand, $7 or $8. So you should be able to get them all fairly cheap. Yeah. Hopefully, I don't know if they do like sales on classics, but I grabbed all of mine on Steam basically and got them real cheap. Oh, I forgot to update this. You're probably going to pay quite a bit more for like the 10.2 remaster, just because it was actually released for PS4, so it'll be a bit more expensive. Same with the Final Fantasy 12 one, because again it was released for PS4, re-released Zodiac Age. 15 literally came out a couple of years ago now. It's been, well, actually it's been ages now. It's probably like 4 years, maybe even 5. I think it's 4 since Kingdom Hearts 3. Time's been flying. You forget how long games have been out. And yeah, that's one of the other things. They're currently in the process of releasing, I don't know if it's all of them, but at least 1 through 6, the OG ones, as pixel remasters, so they've done a bit of work to them and made them quite a lot better. But again, because they're remasters, they're going to be sold at obviously quite a bit more expensive. I can't remember how much a pixel remaster is going for. I want to say like 20 NZ, $19. Throw that up your conversion. I'll just quickly have a look. Holy! Is that a pixel remaster? Yeah, so if you're looking at like the Final Fantasy 1 to 6 pixel remasters, are currently on Steam, I'd be paying $120 for them, so about 20 NZ each. If I got them as a bundle separately, they're 28 NZ each, which is honestly fairly steep for what is a re-release of an old, very 2D game. But I hope if the remasters are done well, then it could be worthwhile if it was your first ever playthrough. Yeah. But you got to remember that these are very, very old and 2D. But Final Fantasy VI, when I'm talking about these old ones, Final Fantasy VI is honestly one of the best games ever made. Unfortunately, it's one that I haven't finished as well. Hey, I got an achievement on Twitch today. People know me. Whatever that is. I think it's from having quite a few people in the stream. Unfortunately, none of them are real. Or one of them is. Then again, I think like New Zealand dollars to euros, you're looking at nearly a third. So you'd probably be, I'd say like 10 to 12 euros each for those. I don't know, if you've got a strong PC, like if you do PC game, down to you. Honestly, whatever console or whatever device you prefer to game on, I'm pretty sure they're out on mobile. Like you can get them on mobile if you want it. I've never had an issue. I play all of them on PC and I've never once had a crash. I've never had any issues with it. I think they're ported really well and they play really, really well. But then I'm also the guy that played Cyberpunk on release and had no issues with that either. I mean, there was a couple of little bugs, but nothing real bad. But yeah, I played all the games on... Oh, okay, that's a lie. I haven't played all of the games on PC. I've played most of the games on PC. I've played 7, 9, 10, 12, 15... What were the first... I did a stream through my life last year and I played 1 and 6. So I haven't played like 2, 3, 4, 5... I have played 8 as well. I haven't played it all the way, but I played that a little bit. So yeah, I haven't played 2, 3, 4, 5. No, and I haven't played the new releases, the Pixel remasters, but overwhelmingly positive on Steam. I didn't see anyone complaining about crashes in there. Just then when I had a look at them. I think the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster literally came out like 2-3 weeks ago. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap this thing up. Appreciate the conversations. You kept me going in this for substantially longer than I was meant to. I was meant to wrap this thing up the second I hit 93. And I wasn't even meant to hit that tonight. I was only meant to be 1 and like a half levels, but it's always nice to get 2. It just makes the rest of the week a little bit easier. The goal is to finish this in about 4 more nights. So yeah, I hope so. I'll be on tomorrow night, same time.
Come on. Sit.
Now minus 5 hours.
Oh man, I'm really off today.
Yeah, true. Very true. I take it it's... Wait, is it the weekend currently for you? I take it it's just been Sunday. Yeah, because it's Tuesday morning for me right now. It's Tuesday, 1 a.m. Yeah, time zones are a pain. So what time is it currently for you then? Obviously, I'm not going to cater my stream just to you, but just for my knowledge, 13. Oh, yes, Sweden. Okay, so 12 hours behind. Wait, do you not have school on a Monday? Why are you not at school now? Ah, right, that makes sense. Unfortunately, you are sitting at like the worst possible time zone for me. Being 12 hours behind makes it next to impossible. Yeah, it's enough to make anyone sick. Yeah, your time zone literally sits in the worst spot because no matter what time I start, I mean, at best, you might catch. Nah, you wouldn't even catch me before school because I'm literally going to be streaming your school hours effectively. Even my long ones are going to be like 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. So 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's your best bet's probably just to catch the weekend streams, which is a real shame. And I'll probably be done by this weekend. I'll be playing Final Fantasy this weekend. In fact, I'll be playing Final Fantasy Stranger in Paradise, the new one that comes out in 3 days. Alright, so there we go. 157 hours done. Yeah. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. I don't want to encourage you to miss school. Watch the VOD back. Because, hold on. 95 tomorrow, which is what, Tuesday night. 97 Wednesday night. 99 Thursday night. So I'll be hitting it Friday night, my time. We'll be getting to 100, which is, like, I don't know, Friday night. It'll be Thursday daytime for you. Well, Friday daytime, sorry, for you. Which you will be at school. That was another bloody good stream, to be honest. 157 hours. 822k XP. That's nice. 127k to go. That is so small. Just a fragment. Unfortunately, I love saying this every time. If I chose the correct path at the start, it would only be 56k to go. My life sucks. Thanks. Thank you, Vanilla, for jumping in. Vanilla Flavor Glue, that was awesome. Kept me going at the end there. Thanks, Greatest Outcast, for the raid of bots. Still appreciate a raid, even though it isn't good. Also, yeah, Vanilla Flavor Glue, XYO2K for the follows. Appreciate that. And appreciate all the regulars for jumping in. You know what you do. You're amazing. Massive stream. Enjoy a 3-minute ad as I disappear. See you tomorrow night. Yeah, take that, bots. 3 minutes of ads for ya. Watch me collect my 1 or 2 cents of revenue. Ooh, yeah.